Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to Jitatura.
Me being inexplicably tired. What is happening, man? I went to sleep at like 8 last night, and I woke up at 6. So I guess that's only 10 hours, which is a crazy amount of sleep, but still feels like a lot of sleep. Feels like a lot of sleep to me. Maybe the fact that it feels like a lot of sleep to me to get 10 hours of sleep is indicative of why it is that I'm so tired. Maybe these are related phenomenon. Let's see here. No, that's actually fine. Okay. So, when last we left off, we had only died several times. We have our level 1 thief, don't worry about it. And we were prepping to head into the second floor. So, we've picked up a good bit of equipment, and we have started our process of leveling all of our characters. The druid seems to have a lot of AoEs, which is pretty useful. The mages are surprisingly single target so far. Been kind of interesting. Let's go ahead and enter the dungeon and just take a look at what spells we have available to us on our mage. So, sleep, our AC boost, and single target damage that isn't particularly good damage either. Whereas here we have, let's see, I don't know what this does. This might this might be something that increases their AC so they're easier to hit. This is a compass. That's easy enough to figure out. We have Bark Skin, which can only be cast in combat. Let's see. We have an AoE that does a bonus damage to animals, allegedly. We have Ranger's Eye. I'm going to go ahead and cast Ranger's Eye. I don't really know what recognizing the enemies does for me. There does seem to be a... What's interesting about that is that it says recognize all animals. But I didn't immediately recognize the rats. Are the rats not considered animals? Rats are definitely... Look, I have it on good authority that rats are animals. Pretty good authority. God, I still remember when, like, I was in, like... I don't know, like... If I'm being honest, I think kind of, like, all the way into, like, high school. And, like, the other students would be confused to find out that, like, fish are animals. We're not even going to go into the depths of, like, you know, insects are animals. We're not even going to go into those depths. It's just like, yeah, man, fish are also animals. Weird degree of ignorance in that regard. Okay, so this just goes straight to the Thinger. That's pretty easy to get to. Okay. Do I want to cast that light spell? So this is a secret door. I don't think it was visible just now. Concerning? go with you. Sad business. Okay. Hey, Tomato, I believe in you. How are we doing on damage? We've taken some amount of damage. Where am I now? Am I where I think I am? Now, how do I get from here? I think it's this way. I'm trying to move to the exit now. I think I know where I'm going. I don't remember the exact layout, but we're basically rotating around the... I'm going to just put the gargoyles to sleep, actually. Don't love the chomping. Okay. Believe this is the way. Look at me figuring out where I'm going. Okay, I did not heal, and that's a problem. These are potentially going to be really painful. Let's grab you, and we'll grab you again. Okay. Okay. So, we can now pop out of here. And we have gotten ourselves a decent amount of progress. We found a secret area in the back. And it's really, really in the back. Like, that was quite a ways out. So we'll just do the lodging first. 1 int, 1 faith. Not really what we're looking for. It's okay though. Let's take a look at what spells we've got. I guess we need to actually go into the dungeon to cast. So we got 4 spell points for first level spells now. We do all have all 4 of them. So we have Candor, we have this. Briefly bestow minor physical protection on party. So this is probably an AC boost to the entire party. That is clutch. Velbosa, confer blessing upon party until exit dungeon. Is this an AC buff? What? What the fuck? Is that like a perception boost? Okay! That gives +2 agility, +2 vitality, and +2 luck. Okay. I was confused, but that makes sense. So we'll be casting that every time we come into the dungeon. Because the reason that it didn't affect everybody's AC is not everybody has an agility where it's going to meet a threshold. I was wondering about that because I was like, why? And then I'm like, I was trying to remember what affected AC, but I unfortunately got that incorrect. So we guessed wrong on perception. We got a boost to basically every other stat than perception. But that is pretty cool. So we now have the ability to boost some of our stats, and the agility boost should be nice for our thief, actually. So, we've now healed up our party. And I think we need to get Tomato up to the next level before we go down to the next floor. I don't want to necessarily try to do it the other way. So what's the fastest way to get over there? This leads to there. It's right here. All right. Anybody take any damage? No. Inspect. Allegedly not trapped. We still haven't actually seen a chest that said... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we've established... Ambush the enemies. Perfect. Love to see it. Nice. These don't hit that hard. A possible dart volley trap. See how it goes. Tactics experts agree. Practitioners of melee combat are vital to any adventuring party. Thus, it is best to occupy the back ranks of a crew, where they're safe from danger. Magic users should occupy the front ranks, protecting these martial champions from their wards and charms. That sounds legit. I buy it. Melees are the most important, and therefore, melees need to be in the back row. That checks out. I'm on board with this strategy. This is a good strategy. Let's see. Let's try to just burn this one down in round one. I think I am just going to go with pure melee for right now. I have really good AC right now. And I have pretty decent HP. So I don't really have to worry that much about getting just like burst down or anything. I've been a little more careful than I necessarily need to be. But I say that after I've had multiple deaths. So... take that with a grain of salt, you know? So, obviously if I was willing to revive my party members, my life would be a little bit simpler by default. Alright, we've already checked that it was a pit trap. This is not a pit trap. Let's go ahead and have... not you. Let's have you cast Candor. It's a waste of precious coin to invest anything for a priest besides a simple wooden stave and perhaps a modest raiment of wool or linen. Armors and headwear forged of any quantity of metal will achieve naught but to interfere with the holy man's prayer signals. That sounds legit. That sounds legit. I wonder... now that I think about it, is this... a reference to druids, actually? Let me take a look at my druid. They have a spear equipped. Spears have metal. Because the druid spells have fizzled periodically. Interesting. We're going to a weird location here. The priest slayer arrives. Can we take the warhammer? So where the fuck does this go? Where am I? I hate to say it, but I don't really have any idea where I am. Pokey's Pub and Brewery. 2 drink minimum, no pets allowed. This must be Pokey. Drinks. 2 drinks. Oh! So we jar with these. Lightning arc. That sounds kind of dangerous. Oh, I didn't cast the blessing. I don't know if the easiest way to get back is to just backtrack. Manually? I think that we are just going to go backtrack. I am very concerned about the fact that I don't have a great idea of where I am. We're going to eventually sync this all up into one cohesive setup. But we're not there yet. Maybe I try this. Oh, I know exactly where we are. Okay, we're here. Okay. Interesting. So we've gone through a secret passage that led us to here. Okay. Gotcha. So I now have some idea of where that sequence is. Unfortunately for me, I do have aphantasia. I have a fairly good sense of direction, but when it comes to like building an entire map in my head, that's not like a thing that I'm going to be super successful at. Dancing Blades 7. I should stop disarming traps, by the way. I should stop disarming traps until I go level up my thief, because my thief can potentially double in HP. Tomato is very vulnerable right now, and there's no reason to allow them to continue to be vulnerable. Right now, I can just, like, go heal them. Or, sorry, not go heal them. Go, increase their max HP. But yeah, I also didn't cast the Blessing. So, Party Lodge is here. How many? 5 HP, so 14 max HP is not terrible. That's still in one-shot range, to be clear, but it's pretty decent. And we got the luck, perception, and agility increase. The vitality increase is pretty good as well. That might potentially give me some good bonuses. But let's go ahead and review party. Let's identify 6. That's a Scroll of Dawn. Let's go to the trading post. We will sell the Scroll of Dawn. The whip. We have a plate mail that we don't necessarily need. Trade 5 to you. Anybody else have a weapon? These don't need to be identified. Alright. Longsword -1. Okay, so we just drop that on the ground at the entrance. No problem. Okay, we sell number 6. We can't sell the longsword -1. We sell number 6. Alright. How much money do we have? We have 3,500. It would be nice to get the Elven Chain. On somebody. I've suddenly been beset with a huge wave of fatigue. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just keep going. Just keep going. Whew. Let's see. Let's see. What do I need to do? Right. We need to drop number 6. So we just have a pool of cursed items just sitting on the ground near the entrance here. So, where did I... I think the capybaras are the stronger of the two. I'm actually going to use this on the capybaras. I think I'm actually just going to go back after this, because it just allows me to use a bunch of resources here. And then... let's see. Okay. Dart volley, huh? That's number 6. But yeah, I really appreciate that enemies will always be able to drop shit. They don't have to be they don't have to be in like a specific location. Like that's a really big quality of life improvement. I get the dynamic to a degree on why they handled it the way they did in the other game, in the original Wizardry. I kind of get it, but I think that this works better. I think that it works better to have, like, if you're so the basic gist of the way that the system works in the other game is the loot is functionally tied to the floor, to a large degree. It's not really, but it's like, okay, the creatures are like guarding treasure chests that are randomly divvied throughout the floor. Functionally speaking, that's kind of what it's emulating, is like them guarding a treasure chest. But because they're not like preset locations and they kind of like reset every time you enter the dungeon, I feel like it just kind of leads to a weird scenario where you have like kind of like two different rule sets for how you interact with like the same creature, just depending on when you run into them. And I don't know. From my perspective, I think that this is a more sensible way to do it. I think that it just feels better to me. So we went through the secret door, which led us to the backside of this thing by a very roundabout route. So do we have... I was expecting there to be more there, but we did find... Is that bar a Nocturne reference, or is Nocturne referencing something else? Huh. I'm going to have to figure that out, because so in Nocturne, there's a bar that is very similarly constructed, if I recall correctly. And in the back right corner of the bar in Nocturne, there is a door that you can only that you need to get through to get to something, and the bartender prevents you from doing it. And I wonder if this is a reference to that location, or if they're both referencing the same other location, because they are structurally, I think, very similar locations. And I don't know. Let's go back to the bar. I think that we should be able to get there. Let's go ahead and cast the thing that I said that I needed to cast every time I go into the dungeon. On the plus side, when I see my characters... AC, the AC should be blue, and if it's not blue, then I know what's up. Okay, so this is the room. Do I think I do. Because I'm worried that I'm going to get poisoned. And then, of course, the spell fizzles, so... This is an alarm, allegedly. Alarm! Alarm! Okay. We can open this. We get an unknown axe. Okay, that's just leading to here again. We've actually taken damage now. I'm going to go heal. Oops. I'm going to heal up. The candor thing actually lasts a really long time. Way longer than I was expecting. I was expecting it to last like a couple of moves. And it actually lasts for quite a while. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to lodge here. And do I want to actually map this place? Like, properly? Because that's a thing I could try doing. I'm going to cast Velbosa, and I'm going to wait until... Okay, we have 3 gaseous spores. I'm going to try to just jar the gaseous spores. There we go. So this is, yes, this is you. And this is where the bar was, right? I'm going to go ahead and... I'm not going to sum you. Because it's only one group, and I have the ability to just attack the entire group, I think it just makes the most sense to just try to kill them. Ooh, interesting. So... Hand axe. Domaru. Wonder if that's any good. I don't know what a Domaru would be. That doesn't sound familiar to me. I'm not familiar with that weapon. It might not be like a broad classification of weapon. It might be something more specific. Or it might just be something I'm on... Holy shit! Okay. So battle axe, plate, and plate +1. -5 AC on garlic. Hell yeah. Okay, so where's our bar? Is this the bar? This is the bar down here, right? I believe the bar... What is it? Yes, so this is the bar. Let's cast Candor. I guess we could try going downstairs if we wanted. Possible dart volley. So this goes to the other side of that thing. The place that we would be looking to do... So we're on the second floor here. This is the distillery. Noticed for novice bartenders. Do not, under any circumstances, shake, stir, or otherwise agitate any blended mixtures that use boomberry concocted spirits. So boomberry is combustible. Whew. In red, ink expresses an objective numerical net aggregate, but an unflattering, irefully scribbled cartoon doodle of a royal court tax collector, trouser around ankles, engaging in an unspeakable, licentious act with a squealing barnyard pig. Whoever scribbled this drawing in the business ledger's current page, ever so attentive to detail and composition, also sketched atop the cartoon taxman's head a hefty dunce cap with the phrase "Paint Chip Glum" labeled on it. Okay. Okay. Bacchus, booming boomberry, bubbly wine. So this is presumably used for the thing. Let's go ahead and take a note of this. Luckily, I can't see it right now, but I can see it on the stream page. So it's crazy that it's not a beer. 100% deliberate, right? They're breaking the alliteration there deliberately, and I think that's kind of funny. Okay. So presumably creek. Bacchus, booming, boomberry, bubbly. Fermented to a fiery perfection using the finest grapes grown atop the peak of Mount Olympus by the one and only butt-naked party animal god himself. It's true. Alright, so we need to deliver this. Who has it? I feel like I want to deliver this. To a location sooner rather than later, or I think it might be time to create a character who I just stuff this in their inventory. I don't necessarily want, because I don't think I need to bring this to the elevator. I think I need to bring it to the furnace. I believe, was it furnace? I think it's the furnace, right? So I think that the there's like a power room basically that I need to bring this to. I kind of got the impression that I was supposed to bring everything to the power room, which I think it was just a furnace. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm very concerned about maybe like getting hit with a fire attack and exploding. That's the thing that I'm most concerned about, is that this thing is gonna like explode if I get hit by fire. So let's go to the guild hall, and we don't have any characters available to us. So let's make a new character. Let's see. What is a good character name for this character? Actually, let's... because I want to check. So we have a halfling, a human, a rat man, a high elf. We're missing a wood elf. So what was our wood elf called? We had a wood elf druid. Did we? Why would we have a wood elf druid? What kind of crazy combination is that? I think that we make a bishop whose job is to just stay in town. So well, let's make a wood elf. What are we going to call you? Maybe like the laziest. What is the laziest tuber? You know what? Maybe we call you Sweet Potato. I cannot call you Sweet Potato. You know what? I can call you Yam, though. Let's call you Yam. And you're going to be a wood elf. We'll make you good. That's very funny that we can not even get high enough. I think a mage is a good choice for our lazy character. So we're going to return you to the party. We're going to add Yam to... Yam has 9 hit points? That's insane. Okay, whatever. We're going to trade Bacchus's Booming Bubbly to you, and you're just going to hold on to that. So, we return Yam, we add Tomato. So we now have the big purchase done. Let's see here. We can go to the dungeon again. No, yes, we go to the dungeon. We need to heal, and then we can rest up. But yes, we've got that quest done. Excuse me. Now we just need to figure out where we're making the delivery to. Carrot's about to hit level 4. Holy shit, I did not realize I was getting so much EXP. We're starting to speed up now that we have, like, better weapons on people. And more importantly, like, better armor. So that we're able to just, like, spend long duration excursions. Let's go ahead and cast Jar on 2. I guess the weapons are probably not that big of a component now that I think about it. This is supposedly a falling rocks trap. Let's see what happens. I'm a bit concerned about going deeper because I am worried that some of these characters are going to be in one-shot range. But, oops. We'll see. Easy peasy. Like, one-shot range from the traps. I feel like right now, the traps are not at risk of killing anybody except Tomato, even if I get like a really bad trap that gets a high roll. But we'll see. A 1,000 EXP. Oh! Carrot gains a level and 3 hit points. I believe Carrot just unlocked Wizard. Do we swap you to Wizard? I feel like we have to swap you to Wizard. Carrot is now a Wizard. Yes. Okay. It doesn't say anything about them getting older when I did that. Let's take a look at our stats, though. So we have 1 arcane spell available. We have 0 divine, which is kind of interesting. I'm curious about the wizard thing. So let's look at our status. You have not reduced your stats. Your stats are still where they were before. I wonder if... And you're still age 20. Very interesting. Very interesting. So, is there a disadvantage to multiclassing? The unfortunate bit is that I'm not sure if I have the stats that I have because those are my minimum stats for this class, or if I have the stats I have because because I don't change my stats, right? Like, in theory, there was noxious cloud. In theory, I should have the minimum stats that were required to convert into this, because I wouldn't have put any points in anything that weren't required for unlocking this. So, I'm not sure. Okay, it's just a dagger. And we have taken some damage on Radish. And we can look forward to leveling Carrot up as a wizard and see what the hell that does for us. It's very, very high costs. So I'm very curious about that. We learned a new spell. We gained some stats and lost some other stats. So let's go to the guild hall. I'd love to get another melee in play. Like, I'd love to have a samurai in play. But I don't know if we're going to get that anytime soon. Okay, so we didn't get a new druid spell there. We do the blessing. Inflict curse on enemies. Interesting. I wonder what curse does. Alright. So do I have anything that I need to do about you all? Wizard might end up being a fairly weak class by virtue of the fact that it is going to have like a slow growth the way that the other thing did. Do I just want to go down to the second floor now? Oh, I can turn undead as a wizard at level 1. I wonder if a wizard has access to spell growth from everything, but doesn't necessarily make usage of it. I wonder. Let's see. How much EXP do I need to level? Okay, your EXP says that you only have 300 EXP. So we're not going to be looking at leveling up with the same chain as before. Do I just want to go down to the second floor? Maybe I do. maybe I first go back to the elevator. Got another rusty fork. Let's see. I can go ahead and sell the rusty fork. I don't need a rusty... I don't need more than one in my inventory at once, I don't think. Rusty fork sounds like the kind of thing that I'll need for some sort of weird quest. So I want to hold on to it for that reason. I don't know why I'm looking to buy stuff. Okay, so... But yeah, garlic is not actually that far away from level 4. So, I feel like we might be able to make some fairly good progress. Let's see, we go down to here, and let's see, where is this? Easy peasy. And unfortunately we did take a little bit of damage there. Okay. Combustible reagent is necessary, so... Okay, so yes, we have the combustible reagent. We just need to get it where it's going. You know, it might be interesting to make every character a druid. And then, for level 1, and then just respec them immediately. To, actually, capybaras, we should do this. That was a lot of damage that failed to kill them. Wait, none of them are asleep. Okay, yes. Capybaras. Okay. So we took a lot of damage on Potato there. My assumption, and I could be very wrong on this, I think the capybaras are... Where the fuck am I going? I'm like wandering around. I'm outdoors somewhere. Okay, so this should lead to right here. Yes. Okay. So I now know where I am. I can't get too lost. Because the the floor isn't that big. So there's a lot of spaces where I'll now recognize a given layout and go, okay, now I know where I am. And I should have a vague idea of where I am relative to the entrance at all times as well. So I can't really get that lost on the first level. But in deeper levels, I could easily get very lost. I also don't know if there are going to be... there's no reason not to. When we get into a fight this early, I might as well just... Okay. Oh! You know what? I'm now realizing that when I get unnerved by an item, that status effect is cleared when you walk into town. But it's not cleared. But it can still go onto you while you're in town. So if it happens to you while you're in town, you just walk out of town and come back. So the Dolmaru is not super expensive, so I'm just going to sell it. Oops. It's not necessary, but that's fine. Let's see. The lodge here. Tomato's about to level up, so I think that we don't go down to the next floor quite yet. We wait until Tomato levels up. We could wait until Garlic levels up as well, but I don't think that's as relevant. Garlic hitting level 4 will probably not get like a new attack or anything like that. Okay, so it's just here, right? There we go. There we go. Chest is not trapped. You got an armor and heavy flail. Okay. Anything we need to cast? No, but we do need to identify this, identify this. We will drop the thing. I'm a touch typist, but I never actually got to the point where I was a touch typist for the num keys. I can use the numpad, but for the keys at the top, they're too far away for me to keep track of. I never got those down when I was... Whoa! Big level. Huge level, honestly. Perception and intelligence both going up means better chance to identify the traps successfully, no matter what type they are. But more importantly, getting up to a maximum of 24 HP means that Tomato is much more likely to be able to survive and accomplish some good tasks. So, good on ya. We're going to go ahead and continue. We will... I think we're just going to go down to... you know... the next level. Dancing Blades. Okay. Well, I guess we're healing. Just cast both of those on you. Heal our wizard. Alright, everybody's at full health. pop back in here. I think we'll go until Bishop levels up, and then we'll see what happens. I am curious about Garlic. Garlic hasn't gotten any spells at all, which I'm curious about. I would have expected them to at least fill out their spell list for the level that they're on. So, we're on level 2. We are going to cast Candor. Okay. We have a giant spider. And it's just the one. I think we just go for the attacks. 268 EXP. Let's see. Concerning. We know what's going on with you. We will do this. We're actually going to cast a sleep as well. We're going to go a little bit overkill here, because we're going to get so much EXP, I think, from the enemies down here that we're going to be able to level up fairly quickly. So, Numbing Shock Trap. If a character does get, like, paralyzed or something by a trap, I don't know that I have an answer to that. Let's see. Cobalt Cleric. That's real concerning. Okay, so we're going to cast Sleep on group 2. We're going to cast... What does Obdu do? We're casting this. We are casting this on group 3. We're casting this on group 3. And we are going to attack group 1. Okay, we got a pretty hefty hit there. AC improves by 1 for everybody. 1 AC is nice, but really not that crazy. So everybody who is still alive is asleep. Why can't I attack group 3? Is it because they're too far away, maybe? Okay, we cast this on group 2. I think it's because they're too far away. I think the back row is actually too far away to hit. We don't want to do this. I wanted to check if that was a true AoE or not, and it's not. You will attack group 3. Okay. So, every enemy is asleep. We cast Jara on group 1. $200 is not as much EXP as I would have expected, considering how big of a pack that was, but that's fine. Considering how much experience I got from the other thing, that it was a surprisingly low amount of EXP, I'm certainly not complaining about it. It's still excellent. So we should be able to level up pretty fast now, I think. Now that we have the ability to get like 5 times the EXP, we should, I think, have a fairly easy time here. Casting Y. Okay, nailed it. So, chest is not trapped. Okay, so let's go ahead and go into our status. Inventory. Okay. But one thing is that I did say that I appreciated the fear effect because it forced me to like actually bring people out of the out into the dungeon, and it actually doesn't do that. So I have to unfortunately take back that particular compliment, because what it actually does is it actually further incentivizes you to identify items when you go back to town, rather than doing it on the fly, which is one of the advantages of having the bishop around in the first place. So it feels like kind of a weird choice to me. So I just want to get rid of the heavy flail. I'm just going to get rid of the heavy flail. Alright. How many suits of plate armor do I just need to sit on right now? Not as many as I have, right? Okay. So we're lodging. 23 hit points? What? The fuck is going on with you, Garlic? What is your HP growth? So Garlic just gained 23 HP. So they have 61 max HP right now. 61. If I was rolling D10s, this wouldn't be possible with 6d10. What is my HP growth? This is insane. What the fuck is happening? We gained 2 new spells on Radish. That's excellent for us. We lost intelligence, which isn't great. We gained vitality and luck. We need Finger for you. What is my max HP growth? Garlic. What the fuck? So I do now have all 4 divine spells, probably, for the first level? No, I only have 3 of them. So Garlic is not... So Garlic at level 4 still doesn't have a second level divine spell, which is a little concerning. I feel like Garlic starts with level 1 spells, but then is going to take longer to actually get more of them, potentially. So Radish now has second level mage spells and all that jazz. How are we doing with you? Potato. It's doing fine. How much EXP do you need to level up to level 2, Carrot? What the fuck? You are... doing your thing, I guess. Okay, we're gonna enter the dungeon. I might have to look up these mechanics at some point, but I guess we need to beat the game first, huh? Once we beat the game, we can Google some of these mechanics and figure out what the hell's going on. We need to keep an eye on whether we fizzle any spells with Carrot as well. I am curious about that. Was I fizzling spells because I was holding a spear? What I'm mostly curious about there is I'm positive that the priest thing was a lie. What I'm curious about is whether that's actually true for other classes like druid spells or mage spells for that matter. Let's see. So we're just going to go back down there. And we will focus these down. I think I'm not going to... numbing shock. I do wish that this didn't take this long. The disarming trap thing taking this long is kind of annoying for when you're fighting a bunch of quick battles near the entrance. I guess I could just skip it, but because there's like really good gear available even from the first level, like I can get a +1 plate. This door is locked. Okay. We're fighting circus freaks. Weird. Let's go for the bandit first. We will Sohm on you. We will go for the bandit here. We will go with your Y on you. We will cast Sohm on you. And we will attack you. Okay, the bandit did not take much to kill. Everybody's asleep. $120. Let's have Radish cast Candor. So this is locked, right? Yes. I love that the name for this is in Japanese. God, what are these called? Let's see, is that Myo? What is God shit? Why don't I remember that? Is that meh? I don't actually remember. It's got to be yo. I'm pretty sure that's the really funny part about this is that I actually should know that last word because I think it's just I think it's just umbrella in Japanese. Is that butsu? I think that's fu. With the dentan is B, so F turns into B with that particular alteration. I believe. Is it F turns into B and P depending on? I think it is. I think the circle turns it into P. So it's like butsu. God, what is? I'm actually curious about this because it's like my hiragana. I used to know hiragana well enough that I should be able to figure that out. It is me. And that is yo, right? So it's like myo butsu, is it? Where's F? Should be on F, right? Yeah, it is F. And then if you add the dent, then it's B, right? Where's... Where'd they go? Where'd Fu go? Oh, because these are not actually... aligned the way that I would expect it to be. Is this just a weird way of writing that character? This looks like a very stylized version of that character. Maybe it is. So it is Butsu. Yes, it's because it's in the H column. Yes, Fu is an H. So, okay. So Japanese has some weird stuff with its syllabary where like there is no who. There's only who, which is kind of like in between. How hard an H it is and how hard an F it is depends on regional dialect. Like how regionally, depending on where you are, it'll come out. So that is like Myobutsu. Butsu. It's like Myobutsu, right? Anyway, which is funny because that is kind of how I read it originally. But I was like, that doesn't sound like anything to me, but apparently it is. Anyway, so Butsu, I think, is just umbrella. This is just, like, umbrella monster. Let's see. We will, I think, double cast Som. I think that's how we're going to handle that. We will cast this, because it does do more damage. We will double cast this. And the idea is we did not actually get like any of them. Whoa, that was 400 exp. Ong's Anvil, huh? Fingers crossed. Ong's Anvil is luckily only single target, so... Okay. I wonder if this is going to be a katana or something. Ooh. Don't love that for me. Let's get out of here. Let's... Okay. Not trapped, allegedly. It's so cool having the rogue actually be useful. Like firebomb trap. I should heal up Potato. I didn't heal up Potato. Don't worry about it. On the plus side, we got our wizard up to level 2, so we can see what we get from a level 2 wizard. Okay, we've healed them back up to full. Tomato took like 13 damage there, which is quite a bit. Go. Carrot's doing fine. Ginger's doing fine. Let's go ahead and identify this. Do I feel like a sword is better than an axe? It's kind of hard to say, honestly. Rusty dagger. I'll give the rusty dagger to Ginger for now. Just to hold on to. Let's go ahead and sell some stuff. Do I want to just sell the plate? I'm tempted to hold on to it. I'd like to get some more melees in play. Like maybe I guess I can't transition Radish because Radish is the bishop. Oh, I didn't need to go into the dungeon for this. I need to move some stuff onto Carrot because I want to see if Carrot can identify shit. Carrot can identify. The wizard can identify. We don't need to keep a bishop in play. Bishop is not necessary. We have a wizard. My assumption is that the wizard class will very, very slowly accumulate everything. Right? That's my assumption. Is that it's like kind of like the ultimate class, but it's just like super slow to level. And it's super slow to gain things as it levels. So it's like got this like double whammy of shenanigans. So this is actually clutch. So Carrot cannot use any of the things in their inventory right now. I'm going to hold on to the rusty fork and the rusty dagger. But this means that Radish can switch classes. That's a thing that I can just do. So... Oh, Potato! 23 HP! What are these levels? I didn't even get a boost to my vitality. I don't know what I'm getting all this HP from, but 1. That makes sense. We're only hitting level 2. So that means... And we got 2 new spells out of this. But also, +1 strength, int, vite, perception, and luck. Let's frickin' go. Okay, so what are you up to now? So you've now picked up 2 more arcane spells. You haven't picked up divine spells yet. You have 5 divine slots here. How about... This is exciting. Okay, so we've got our wizard. We have our mage. The mage I think we want to keep as a mage. Potato we want to keep as a priest. Radish is a bishop right now, and I do think what I'd like is to convert Radish into a samurai, if possible. I have enough int for it. I don't have anywhere near enough strength or vitality for it. So... But I think that that's my goal there. So the goal for this character is to eventually unlock Samurai. I should potentially look at some of the other. I should potentially make a character who's like a low-level character, and or the next. I guess the next time that I convert somebody over to a class that I want to convert them to, I can check whether I'm wondering if I can actually farm stat points, like in like the opposite way that the other game worked. I'm wondering if I can just farm stat points by just respecking and then leveling up to like level 4 and then respecking and leveling up to level 4 with all the different classes to give myself more opportunities to increase my stats. You have such good stats right now. But yeah, unfortunately, Garlic doesn't have, I think, a good reason to need to switch classes. Let's take a look, actually. We will simply go to this. The +1 longsword is much cheaper than the +1 battle axe. We're sticking to the battle axe. Do we want to sell the longsword, though? We maybe just do. If we sell the longsword, then we can always get it back later. How much does it cost to buy a +1 longsword? It only costs 1,000. So that seems reasonable to me. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell the +1 longsword. This removes that from our inventory so we don't have to worry about it. And then we have 7 grand. Do I want to stockpile? Do I want to get Gauntlet of Protection from Electricity? A Gauntlet of Protection from Electricity is like a very specific item, and it is a accessory, I assume, which is a slot that maybe I want that. But I am curious about the Turtle, Griffin, Jotun, and Dragon Crest surcoats. They're fairly expensive, but they're not insanely expensive. Just checking to see if anybody else can wear them other than the Lord. It doesn't look like anybody else can. There's only one Mithril Gauntlet. The problem is that my assumption is that the Mithril Gauntlet is probably just AC. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and just buy the gauntlet. The Gauntlet of Protection from Electricity just... I don't know how much protection it'll give me from electricity, but at some point, the fact that I have decided to do this will probably matter. So we're doing it. We're going to give you... Oh, foretell trap within a treasure chest. Okay. We have -6 AC on Garlic now. Wild. truly wild. Okay. We should... Let's see, anti-mage, allegedly. Okay. We've successfully disarmed that. But yeah, we now have 2 people that can identify, which is kind of cool. We're only going to need one of them identifying at any given time. Okay, so inspect, numbing shock. So this is a short sword. So we're popping downstairs. So this door is locked. Are all of those? No. Okay, it's not locked from the other side. I'm gonna cast Candor. Impeccably neat and tidy, not one cobweb, not one mote of dust, nor one crumb of food. Everything is spotless and pristine. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, no. Well, you have a key ring. That's good. I wonder if I can put you to sleep. I'm going to cast Burn on you. I'm actually just going to go, like, maximum burnination, I think. We're just going to go with as much DPS as I can get. Acid is probably not going to help me much against a gelatinous cube. I am maybe going to do this. I don't know what this does. Okay. So this is squirting acid. It hit Potato for like 4 damage, which is not a lot of damage, honestly. Let's do the Dawn. Then you can cast Dawn. You don't cast anything. $900 EXP. Flashbang. Come on, baby. Click. Janitor's key. So we got the janitor's key. Was that a secret door? Where the fuck am I? I got myself completely lost. I'm very talented. Excuse me? Okay. Let's cast ourselves a quick Jara and a quick Soam on you. Okay, those are toast. 184 EXP. Okay, so identifying the trap actually triggered the trap that time. And... where the fuck am I going? There's the entrance. Okay. Phew. Okay, so a level 1 mage is potentially dangerous. Level 1 cleric is also potentially dangerous. Let's cast a Jara on the clerics. And let's cast a Soma on the clerics as well, because I don't think I'm going to one-shot them. I stand corrected. Okay. So this is a flashbang. Having real bad time with these traps today. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. We have so much healing that we need to do now. Like, so much healing. Yeah. Okay. You don't have any thingers yet. There we go. Bishop. Healing you. Okay. We are slowly but surely getting there. I think that we'll have... a fairly okay time. The second floor there probably isn't going to be too bad. I think what I might do is I might actually give myself a bit of an easy mode. Feels like cheating, but I think we're going to do it. I'm going to basically put a... I'm going to put an item on the ground. In a few key locations, so that I immediately know when I have reached the right room. Maybe I put it at all the entrances to that room, so that if I walk into the room, I know that I don't have to leave it again. But do I need to do that? Do I feel like floor 2 is going to be complicated enough to justify that? I don't know. Yeah, we got the janitor's key. That's clutch. Here we got a non-magical katana. So let's cast the light spell. We now know what this room looks like. I actually don't see the third critter there, so maybe there is a reason to bother with the thing. So let's kill you. We'll cast Urwai on this, and then we will continue to attack this one. These are called lionfish. Okay. Inspect. It's not trapped. We get an encounter here with kilted men. And this is in the second move that I've done. So this is probably a preset encounter. I could be wrong there, but this feels like a preset encounter. I think I'm just going to cast all of my shit. Okay, that's a lot of EXP. Chest is allegedly not trapped. Get some armor. And we need to cast some heals. So let's get the heals out. That leads down. We don't want to go down to the next floor yet. That's a level 1 ninja. I don't love seeing that. We're going to cast this. And we're going to cast this. There we go. Spooky stuff. Get the hat. And yeah, let's head out of here. We're no longer on the second floor, so I should feel more comfortable identifying stuff. But I'm going to wait until I get to the thing. Okay, flashbang. But yeah, Tomatoes managed to get all the way to level 4. Imagine Tomato surviving all the way to level 4. What a new experience for us. Okay, chest is apparently not trapped. Then we can go to status. Identify this, identify this. Chainmail +1. Hey, another blink robe. Let's go. Let's go with the rusty fork into blink robe combo. Do we want to do that? We'll just go with the blink robe. So this gives us an extra +2 AC on you. We will give the chainmail +1 to Radish. And that will be good. Man, we got a nice haul here. So we get the club, the heater, the chain coif, and the chain +1. We now have 0 AC on Radish. Also, I just realized that I did not actually cast my spell that I'm supposed to cast. So I'm very smart. I didn't cast my buff. Let's see here. Okay. Also, did I identify this stuff? Okay, I think to do the hat. Pointy hat. Ooh, you can wear a pointy hat. Very important. How can you be a wizard without a pointy hat, right? Anybody else? Yes. We need to heal you. Anybody else? No. All right. So we go to the trade post. We try to sell some stuff. We can sell the tattered clothes. Sell the robe. Sell the short bow, cotton headdress. Okay. Then you can sell the normal chain. I also should probably give my bishop a weapon. Now to think about it. Ooh, Carrot's about to level up to 3. Tomato gets 3 more HP, which isn't a ton of HP, but considering how high their HP is already, not bad. And gets Strength, Agility, Perception, and Faith. Not too shabby. So, we have a few thousand gold. Nothing too crazy, but nothing to shake a stick at either. So, if I wanted to change class, You are already a wizard. At some point, we might want to open up the manual, but I'm enjoying going through this blind for now. So we will very likely go through the whole game blind. With just the tooltips in-game to help us. I am very curious what information is available in that manual, though. That's a much larger thing. That should be Chittering Bug 2. So, let's go with... Let's have you cast Soam on number 1. You can attack group 2. You can hit group 3 with this. You can Soam group 3. I'm a little concerned. Okay, because I can't see group 3. So without being able to see group 3... I don't know if they are the big one like this one, or if they are... Okay, I'm glad that I used all of those nukes on this thing, because that thing was huge. That thing had, like, crazy... thinger. I like the naming convention of these, by the way. I'm curious to see what the bigger ones are called. A nymph is like, I think it's kind of like an unofficial adolescent form. Unofficial is probably not the right word, but like a nymph is basically, I believe. So insects' life cycle involves going through a variety of different meaningfully distinct metamorphoses, right? So, like, they will start out their life as an egg, as we all do. And then that egg... Well, I say as we all do. It's complicated. The egg in question is basically an embryo with a casing. The casing... Egg means different things. Anyway. Eventually, the fetus is inside of an egg, okay? So... It's not internal. It's a whole thing. We use the word egg to mean very, very different things, to be clear. In biology, there's multiple things that are completely different things. Like the egg that a mammal has inside their body is not in any way, shape, or form related to an egg that a chicken has. Because an egg that a chicken has... What did you just say? Numbing shock. The egg that a chicken has is a casing in which the embryo and then eventually the fetus will grow up in, whereas the egg, in in terms of the mammal, refers specifically to the cell that's inside the egg before it gets fertilized. Because once it's fertilized, it's no longer an egg; it's now an embryo. So the pre-fertilized egg cell that is supplied by the female animal, right? So, like, anyway, point being, I don't remember. Oh, insects. So, insects have multiple distinct life stages. So they have the egg, which a lot of animals have eggs, including some mammals, have eggs in the, again, not in the mammalian sense, but in the everything else sense. You have this distinct physical structure called an egg, right? And then after that, they go through a larval stage where they're basically all worms, right? That's not necessarily entirely true. I don't know that all larvae are worm adjacent, but I think they're basically all worm. 6 new spells? That's a lot of new spells, Carrot. Carrot? You beautiful, beautiful creature. What is happening? You just filled up your divine sheet and your arcane to level 2. And so you got all of your arcane spells that a mage would get at level 3. Is a wizard simply an upgrade to a mage? That's real interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on this. Like, to be sure. Like, that's very interesting to see. Anyway, so then after they come out of the larval stage, or rather not, they come out of the larval stage by basically, and I don't think that, interesting, it's presumably ninja gear. They come out of their larval stage into a pupa stage, and I don't think everything does this. I don't think they all do this. Bear in mind that, like, different insects will do different stuff, but the pupa stage is basically a chrysalis forms around the larva, and then it basically metamorphosizes inside of that chrysalis until it reaches its adult form. The nymph stage happens after it pupates and is basically like an adolescent form of the adult. So it's like, it's not physically mature, but it still looks like the adult. That's what a nymph is. So a nymph mantis would be a mantis that has gone through the egg stage, gone through the larval stage, gone through the pupa stage, and has now reached the adult stage, but is not fully physically developed. It's like, it's still going to get a bit bigger. It's still going to do some stuff, right? This is my understanding of what a nymph is. So that's just kind of a fun little side note about biology, because I think biology is cool. Okay, we don't need the black garb. We're not going to have a ninja. Okay, we have a short bow that we need to get rid of. Is it funny that I'm like, oh, we don't need to have this, like, armor that's actually a thing, but we do need to hold on to those rusty daggers and rusty forks. I have been playing video games for far too long for me to trust the idea that I don't need. The thing that explicitly says that it's useless is the thing that I want to hold on to, is the thing. I say, as I got rid of the junk. I actually did get rid of the junk, I think. I think I sold the junk. Unless I dreamed that? Did I dream that when I decursed an item, it turned into junk? I don't think I dreamed that, right? Oh, you think it's a razzle-dazzle trap? Is that true? You think that? Okay, well, I feel like it's probably a noxious cloud trap, so I'm going to try to disarm that. Like, not that I don't trust you, Garlic, but... How funny would it be if we triggered a razzle-dazzle trap? The tomato just got it wrong. Okay. We get some gold. And I don't think I want to heal Radish. That's not true. I do want to heal Radish, but I'm not going to. Let's see. Okay. Our accuracy does seem substantially better, which is nice. Okay, so... we have 2 men in armor. We have a wizard. I think we go for you. We go for a Somme on 1 and 3. We just try to burn down the wizard. Okay, these are both... priests. Or I guess clerics or whatever. I've never heard of a cleric in this game, but sure, whatever. I guess a cleric is what a priest is when they're not in your party. That's... It's what loser priests are called. Here we got a katana. Why is my hair doing this? Which is kind of funny because in D&D, 3rd edition, I believe, wasn't one of these spiders like 300 EXP just now? I can't attack the 3rd group. I'm gonna have to attack group 1. Oh, we can't attack. We can't cast any spells in turn 1. During an ambush, you can't cast spells during the ambush round. This is a thing that they implemented in later iterations. Okay, actually, we're going to have you cast Soam on 1, just to make my life easier. You're going to cast Soam on 2. You're going to cast Soam on 3. You're going to hit 1 as well. Shit. This is very dangerous. Tomatoes taken damage. The spit's stomach acid thing can target me. So, house spiders, huh? If this is the kind of fucking spider that you have in your fucking houses in this setting, count me the fuck out. No, thank you. This is very concerning. We still have, like, killed basically nothing. Oh, this hardens oneself. Oh, right, yeah, this is the arcane spell. Do I am tempted to just keep casting this. Oh, shit. The group 3 is... Wait, I don't have my buff up active. Shit. I think I maybe cast this, and we cast... You know what? Actually, you are going to cast Stall, and you are also going to stall. And you are going to cast a Y on group 2. You're going to cast some on group 1. You're going to keep attacking group 1. Okay, we got one of them down. So we have -3 AC. We still haven't killed anything in group 1, which is not a great sign. We're casting Urwai on group 2 again. We're going to cast Acid on group 1. Attack group 1. They called for help, but nobody came is not a great sign. I mean, it's good that nobody came. It's bad that they have the ability to call for help. That's kind of terrifying. I think we actually go for group 2 here. We have you cast an AoE on group 1. You can, I guess, just do this on group 1 as well. And you attack. Okay. So, group 1 is down completely. We cast Jar on group 2. You're out of spells. We have... Luckily, we're not taking a ton of damage from each individual attack. What is Mound? Ooh, silence. I love that. Okay. But we don't need to worry about it right now. Okay, we got group 1 dealt with. It does seem that if you kill an enemy, you don't actually go through with casting the spell. $2,413 EXP! Hey, Sun Knife, how's it going? Holy shit! Oh, baby! The chest isn't trapped. Yeah, sure, I believe you. Okay, we maybe got a kilt. Let's go ahead and do a quick heal. Okay, we got out of floor 2. We're not going to open any more chests on our way out. Oh god, the Priest Slayer. Oh no. Oh no. So concerning. They actually hit Potato. They did it. If I hadn't blown them up there with a spell, I think they might have killed Potato. And you cannot surprise me right now. Excuse you. Excuse you. Nope, we're not even going to bother. We're not even looking in the general direction of that trap. We are keeping it away from us. No, thank you. Whew. We got out. We don't die to the poison. We got 2,400 EXP. Let me how much EXP do you have? So that was a 50% increase to Carrot's total EXP. The other characters have more EXP because they didn't class change, but like that is an intense amount of EXP to get from a single fight, and well deserved. That was a terrifying encounter. Those spiders are serious business, and they could have very easily killed somebody. Now, obviously, it didn't help that I forgot to cast my buff in advance. It would have given me 1 more AC on Potato, at least. Which is, I don't know, something. Oh, wait, actually, wait. We can cast healing spells with our wizard. So we now have 4 people who can cast basic healing spells. Love that for me. So, let's go to the trading post. We got a hat that we haven't identified yet, a kilt we haven't identified. Okay, let's go back in. Let's identify this. I didn't need to go in. I could have just gone into the menu there. Charred kilt. Interesting. I wonder if the charred kilt is better? Let's find out if is it a cursed kilt? Is that what that is? It sure is. Charred kilt is it's so funny that like I don't get any description for what any of the ooh, we got another pointy hat. And I'm noticing that my bishop can't equip it. I wonder if pointy hats can only be equipped by wizards. Can mages... You can also equip a pointy hat. But do you deserve to equip a pointy hat if you're not a wizard? Is it false advertising for a mage to wear a pointy hat? I feel like it might be. May well be. Let us not be accused of false advertising. 2 new spells. And some decent stat gains. And we got up to 30 HP. Love that for me. Let's go into review. We do have access to 3rd level spells now. Let's take a look at our 3rd level spells. We only got 1. Is it any good? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't love it. But I don't hate it. Having one casting of one AoE on my mage is like, okay. Sure. Is it going to kill an entire pack of enemies? Maybe. If it can, look, if that fireball can kill an entire group of spiders, then I'm very happy with it. And if it can't kill an entire group of spiders, then I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing here. But so we got another dagger probably. Okay. Inspect. It's not trapped, allegedly. I will keep saying allegedly because I am expecting at some point an untrapped chest to explode in my face. Melee's on you. I'm not sure if it's worth casting Psalm on them, honestly. I think we cast Stall, we cast Abdu. We're gonna probably have to immediately pull out once we finish this fight. We are going to cast Dangu on group 2 and hope that we actually manage to just wipe them with this pair of AoEs. And that the other one isn't more spiders, it is in fact more of the little bugs. Do I want that, though? Okay, we did not, in fact, with those two spells, with us using 2 AoEs, we still didn't manage to fucking kill anything. That's not true. We killed 2 enemies, which is good. Okay. You can cast Dawn. You can cast Dawn. You can attack this one. Okay. So we killed one of the spiders, and it's just roly-polies now. We're fine. These are not that dangerous. We're just going to cast this anyway, because we're going to want to just pull out. These roly-polies are serious business. They do not want to just die, is the thing. It's like, excuse you, could you, like... Okay, 800 EXP. Not bad. Our priest hits 3rd level spells. We got a spiked chain. And we walk out of here. So... I'm not gonna lie, 2nd level is a huge upgrade over the first area. The first area, like, the EXP gain is some hot garbage. And the second area, the EXP gain, is some hot shit. I'm not gonna lie, it's some oh shit. This is a little terrifying. Let's see. It's not that terrifying, but it's still a little terrifying running into this many of these fucking things, considering how much trouble I had with them. Let's see. Let's just double cast Soam on you. Because I believe that also makes them easier to hit. But I don't think it guarantees it. Alright. I think I've missed an enemy that was asleep before, but... An indictment of my accuracy, if ever there was one. Okay, we have a +1 spiked chain and a normal dagger. Okay, let's sell some shizzle. We sell our buckler. We sell the... Right, we need to sell the... Or we need to get rid of the charred kilt. We'll just slap that down near the entrance. We don't need the katana. Let's see. We won't sell the wizard cap, but we'll hold on to it as inspiration for later. We get a new spell on Garlic. Do we finally get second level? 25 more hit points? What is happening? This is a good level for Potato. Okay, now. You can become a fighter now. So all I need for Knight is, I guess I don't need Knight though. I need Samurai. I need more vitality than, and I need more int for Samurai versus Knight. So we'll go for Samurai next. Definitely on Potato. Potato's going to convert over to Samurai. I don't know when they're going to do it, though. I might wait until I get to the maximum spell level, because I feel like that makes a degree of sense. So we're going to go into my inventory here. We're going to drop... No, not you. We're going to drop the Charred Kilt. And we're going to cast a heal. And I can't believe how much HP Garlic has. This is intense. Oh, whoops. I forgot to actually heal Radish. Radish is about to level up again, so we'll be able to see that. I'm very curious about how powerful this wizard seems to be. They just got access to Thinger. I'm wondering what, if anything, the disadvantage is to having a wizard over a mage. Because we seem to have the same spell progression for arcane spells as the mage does. It's possible that the wizard is just a better class. I'm not sure how I would feel about that, honestly. I don't hate the idea of having advanced classes that are just kind of strictly superior to their counterparts. It's just kind of interesting. Especially if they have like a really high stat requirement. So it's like, we got just an absolutely insane roll on Carrot. So it's not that surprising. Okay. Hi. I'll just go with triple attack. We will go with this on you, and we will cast a sleep and see what happens. What happens is you die basically instantly. Spiders, you are not. You are certainly no spiders, friends. Claymore +1. Not bad. Not bad. Let's see. How much damage did you take? We took a little bit of damage, but not a ton. We will cast a heal on Radish to get you up a bit. Alright, so this was the way down, I believe. Let's cast ourselves a Candor. Okay. We'll go for the mage-ish variant here. We'll go with a Jara on those. Okay. They're not super strong. Radish is leveled up. Chest is not trapped. Pole arm. Okay. It's just a dead end. Brood. We're going to cast Sleep on group 2. Oh, that's an AoE heal. Let's go. That's clutch. Okay. You can attack group 1. You can cast Y on group 2. You can cast Sleep on group 3. You attack group 1. I'm very worried about getting insta-gibbed by these. But I believe they have very low HP. And I don't think that they have any, like, magic resistance. So, I'm just going to cast Jara on this one. And we should be fine here. 630. Not bad. Not bad at all. What the fuck is a vampire's bite? Oh my god, is that going to be like a fucking level drain? Well, I guess we don't find out. Okay, we've got the entire party blinded here. Not great for me. Let's get the fuck out of the second level at the very least. This is very much a see no evil situation. We just got all the way back to the entrance without a single random encounter. Hey man, if you're blind, you certainly will never run into any enemies. That seems legit. Okay. 3 new spells for Radish. 4 HP. Radish is now above the 30 HP threshold, which is the threshold that I'm most concerned about right now. Not for any particular reason, it just seems like a good threshold to be concerned about. Let's heal you. Oh, you know what I can do? Since I'm going to be resting anyway. Let's cast Dosani. And everybody's fully healed. Okay, cool. So, how are we on equipment? Tartan kilt. Not too shabby. Alright, let's get out of here. Sell some stuff. No. Well, we can sell the Claymore. I don't think I need a +1 Claymore. We can sell the Tartan. Sell the spear. Sell the potion. And then, how are we doing on money? We have 11 grand. So, we are almost to the point where we can afford the Elven Chainmail. Which might be interesting. I wonder if the Elven Chainmail is a good choice for our bishop. The fact that I was fizzling some of my spells on the druid is kind of interesting. It makes me a little bit concerned, but it's probably fine. Okay, we lodge here. Yeah, we only need like one more good fight to get our wizard and tomato up to the next level, which is kind of crazy. Things I think are going to start escalating pretty rapidly now that we're reaching level 2. The second level seems to be dropping a lot more EXP. Like, the highest EXP I was getting up here was maybe like 150 to 200. I got 2,000 EXP off of that fight with the spiders. That's just such an insane amount of EXP to gain from one fight. I'm just gonna attack. Not trapped, huh? Okay. Interesting. Found another route down. Is this a new route down, or is this the same route down? Okay, so this is a more dangerous pack than I gave it credit for. Not by a lot, but it's a little bit more dangerous than I thought it was. Okay. So, we have a route down here. Does this lead back to where I just was? Because I believe it does. Why is this green? Okay, so this is a dead end, which means... So this is something that probably... That looks very suspicious on the other side of that. Don't love that, but you know what I do love is them missing. Okay. Jess is not trapped. Okay, we have two groups of alligators here. Let's go ahead and cast Soam on both. Not with you, though. You need to cast Rewai on group 2. You cast group Soam on group 2. I didn't cast... Shit. No. Sorry, I periodically will make weird decisions in terms of my targeting early on in the turn that then fucks me later on in the turn, so... Okay. So, Group 2 is down. Group 1 is down. We don't get a ton of EXP off of those. They're nowhere near as valuable as the spiders are. What is happening with all these untrapped chests? That is a lot. That's a lot of circus freaks. What a crazy name for an enemy. Let's see. 20 damage ain't bad. Okay, so Group 1 is mostly dead. And we will go ahead and cast... Do we want to cast anything else? I think no. I think that we hold off. We're fine on HP for now. Okay, we have... They're fire dancers. Okay, we didn't kill that one. Okay. Luckily, they don't seem particularly dangerous with my current AC. Falling rocks trap sounds pretty dangerous, though. The gigantic anvil tumbles from above. Fortunately, it misses Tomato. It is pretty funny that we went for so long getting exclusively untrapped chests. So we're not going in that room. That's a room with darkness. I'm not fucking with darkness right now. No thank you. No thank you, friend. I will say no thanks. That's not great. Just took a bunch of damage. Alright, how are we doing? I think we need to heal Radish. This chest is not trapped. We will open it with Radish. Yeah, we get like 4 untrapped chests in a row, and then the first time we run into a trap, we get an anvil on our head. Okay, so... okay, these are just leading to the same exit. So I believe we're going this way. So that's presumably not a nymph. There's 5 of these, which is quite a lot. I think we just Jara group 2. It's a little dangerous. We're running a bit low, but this is a lot of low-level creatures, and I don't want them taking all those pot shots that they can take. So where the fuck am I right now? I'm not in a great position right now. Okay. Okay. The janitor's key is not the key to that door, apparently. Okay, that's got to be a druid. I'm going to go ahead and psalm on the other group. Okay. Alarm, huh? Is it actually an alarm trap? Well, guess we'll find out. I feel like I'm close to where I found the gelatinous cube before, so... I don't think I want to cast anything on you. Like, I don't recall the alligators. The alligators you'd expect to be pretty strong. Alligators are terrifying animals. But, So we found a cobweb. That's interesting. Possibly a firebomb trap. I'm so far away from the entrance. Well, I'm not necessarily far away. I'm so far away from knowing where the fuck I am that I feel... Oh, is this... This is probably that collection of rooms I was in just now. I don't know that I need to cast anything for these. Like, they are hitting me. I just teleported, I think. I did, because I just moved forward twice. No, I didn't teleport. I think it's a spinner. Maybe not. This is concerning. We're gonna go after the capybara. We're going to do this. I think we rely on, honestly, the capybaras, and then we summon the thing. This is a big enough group that I think we do want to be casting spells to make it a bit more manageable. Okay. Okay. We're actually going to cast Sani here. I'm going to cast another one. Just to get that resolved. Oh boy. Not trapped, they say. Are we in the room that we started in? I believe we are. We cast Fireball on the group 3, and we attack group 1. You can cast Y on group 2. Now, this might seem kind of overkill. The issue is that I feel like they have a chance to insta-give me, and I don't want to give them that opportunity. So it's tempting to want to hold off for later and to not use the resources, but if I don't use the resources right here immediately, I run the risk of potentially having half the party killed before I can really respond. I feel like I'm in the right room. I feel like the big open chamber here is... Actually, is this... No. So we have ninjas level 1. They are just level 1 ninjas. Okay, we're gonna try it. Okay. So who has room for this shit? I'm actually running out of space in my inventory overall, which is kind of funny. So that's this room over here. Wait, am I where I think I am? Let's go! Okay. So now I know where the cobweb room is. I know where the cobweb room is pretty much exactly, I believe. So we managed to get the hell out of there. We got so much EXP. I'm actually a little surprised that I haven't gotten more than one level. Just considering how many encounters I just did. That's embarrassing. I didn't even kill the rats, they ran away. Okay. So, status. Identify the axe. Identify the ring. Identify the weapon. Identify the hat. The hat. And we can, I think, just pop in here and sell that stuff. I guess I should have probably done this as a slightly different order, but that's fine. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Let's see. 7 and 7. Yeah. So we give number 7 to Carrot. We give number 7 to Carrot. Let's see. Trade number 6. Trade 6. Trade 6. 5, 4. Okay, so we're going back into the dungeon, and then we're popping out of the dungeon. You are just going to cast a quick Dosani, and then from there, we can cast a Sani, and we can cast a Sani. Then we can pop back in here, and then we go back to identifying. So, were you concerned about the Sai because you saw so many of them just now on those people that were trying to murder you? Is that why you were so upset? Makes sense. Let's see, 6, 6, and sell nothing. We can sell number 6 here. I think, who was it? Was Radish? No? Who had this? Okay, we trade the hat. Trade the weapon. 7, 8. Okay, we got another rusty fork. Okay, we got a +1 battle axe. Don't hate that. Do I want to hold on to that, or do I want to just... I'll just sell it. I don't need 2 +1 battle axes right now. I'll need another battle axe at some point. You know what? I don't think I need the normal plate mail. Okay. So, we can now go to the Roadhouse and get Carrot up to level 4. So we gained 1 level. We gained 4 new spells again. Tomato gained 7 HP. Love that for me. Tomato's doing pretty well. Alright. Let's go ahead and look at you. So you now have second level divine spells at level 4. Are wizards really good, actually? I think Carrot might be OP. Carrot also has 28 HP, so... There is the concern that Carrot's going to get insta-gibbed by a trap, and then, no more Carrot. Right, I didn't want to cast a spell. I wanted to go to inventory with you, and then we drop 4 and drop 4, and then we can cast Velbosa. And what do you have? You have Velbosa. Paralyze a single enemy for 1d6 rounds. It's not terrible. It's not amazing, because it probably can be resisted, but it is pretty cool to see a character with this many spells available to them. We'll see what happens when we hit the next level as well. It is 1142. Oh, we also hit level 5, so we want to take a look and see if we're swinging multiple times on Garlic. Well, that's rude. Have you considered not doing that, actually? Excuse you. Holy shit. Hit times 1 killed. Times 1 killed. I don't know if I get all of my swings if the enemy dies to the first swing. So, just because I'm only hitting once doesn't mean anything necessarily. Alright, so this, I believe, is the room that we were looking at just now. Anti-mage. Concerned for Radish. Okay, you're gonna go ahead and cast this. It was not this room. Where the hell was it, actually? It's right here. Okay. Caught in a large cobweb. Concerning. How dangerous do I think this is? Let's start spamming Jara. And we can cast... Oh, we could cast that if we wanted. I think we cast Zaza on this. 17 damage, single target, and did not kill it. So, group 3 is the priests. Interesting. That thing is tanky as fuck, actually. Do I cast... Dosani I don't need. Let's hit you. We cast another Jara on this. That might be sufficient on its own. I think we actually cast Zaza again on this. Still not dead. Okay, it's now dead. Wait, how are you not dying faster? Shouldn't you be dying to the AoE that I'm casting? A little concerning. We're going to have you heal yourself. You're going to attack group 1. You are going to use Jara on group 1. You are going to use Som on group 1. You're going to attack group 1. Why are these not dying? Isn't I hitting these for like a shit ton of damage just now? Oh, you know what probably is? I think that group 3 probably ended up getting killed completely, and this is... Oh no, these are brawlers, so this is a different group type. 1,600. Okay. Now, where was the entrance? Shit. I used a lot of resources for that. I think it's this room. Okay. Was that Myobutsu, is it? Let's see. Let's just cast a Psalm on you. I think that we're fine. I don't think that we need to worry about it too much. Use a breath attack? Well. Glad that I decided to kill them faster rather than slower, huh? Okay, so here we are. There we go. Heal ourselves up. But I think I now have an okay idea of how to get to places on the second floor. The more locations I have locked in where I just know where I am once I reach them, the more like wandering around is less likely to result in me getting into a position where I'm, like, actually fully lost. So it's one of those things where, like, there's the possibility of running into, like, a teleport situation where I struggle to get back to territory that I'm familiar with at all. But because these games are fundamentally built in like floors, like it's floor by floor, it shouldn't be too hard, I think, to oh, we have a lot of money now. Isn't it only it's only 25 grand to get the thing. I wonder what we should go with. Do you want to go with the dragon? Wait, we're not on my... Just like wandering around for no reason. These have decent accuracy. Like, they're hitting me with a decent degree of consistency on 0 AC. Speaking of which, I do need to cast my buff. Not trapped. Get a whip. There we go. And we can... Yes, we wanted to cast Verbosa. Unfortunately, it does not give me an AC boost. They surprised me and ran away immediately. Love that for me. Level 1 fighters. Attack you. And attack you. I'm gonna have you cast this, and you cast this. The one unfortunate thing is that because of the way the UI works, you all can't actually see what my inputs are, which I think kind of sucks, because I don't know, it would be nice to... The combat would probably be more comprehensible if you all could see what I was actually inputting, because I'm like selecting targets and shit, and it's... God damn, this thing is not wanting to die. There we go. There we go. There we go. Shit. So, Tomato is paralyzed. I can't cure paralysis. There's no cobweb here now. Good to know. So, what do I do about this situation? We just leave the traps alone, because we're not doing anything with those. Okay, let's figure out what we want to do about the tomato situation. Because presumably I'll get access to a thing that cures paralysis eventually. Do I just make a temporary thief? Because I am still paralyzed. Do I make a temp thief? This tomato's just shit out of luck. Ugh. I wonder when I get access to cure paralysis. Let's see. Minus 13 agility. What does legend do? Sneeze? Interesting. Alright, so legend just gives me a description of all the effects that are currently on me. Do we make a temporary thief? I guess we do. I guess that's just what has to happen, right? Like, because we can't not have a thief. So what is the name of our temporary fake You know what I'm going to make? I'm going to name this character. I'm going to name... So, the thief is the only character that isn't a root vegetable, right? Like, tomato is the only non-root vegetable in the party. So, I think we're actually going to continue just naming... So, like, a tomato is still a vegetable, right? It is a fruit, but it's also a vegetable, because vegetable is a culinary term. It's not a biological term. So, I think what we're going to do is that we have the thief, tomato, who's kind of, like, adjacent to everyone else in being, like, a vegetable, which is kind of like being a root vegetable. But now what we're going to do is everyone is going to... Every fake thief, every thief that's like a temp thief, is going to be named after, like, another fruit that is adjacent to the tomato. So we're now going to, like, do, like, an offset by one for each new thief that we have to make. Now, we might just if Cherry dies, we'll just remake them, right? But if Cherry is, like, paralyzed or incapacitated in some way, it might be funny to instead just make another character who's then, like, a blueberry or something like that. Just, like, get one step removed where we're just getting the distortion every single time. This will be a high elf. They will be neutral. Okay, pretty decent stats. pretty decent stats. And we'll give them one more agility. And we use Thief. And we add Cherry to the party. Whew. And now we have to worry about getting Cherry insta-gibbed. I think that some of the enemies downstairs can AoE, but I'm not actually going to worry about it too much. Because I don't think there's really much reason to worry about it. We're just going to head down there. We're going to start exploring some more. They're going to go into that room and go beyond the... I guess I could actually... Look, before we do that, let's go talk to the elevator and see if the cobwebs situation has actually been resolved. Because the cobweb situation might be resolved by what I just did there. So let's find out. Let's find out. We'll go to the thing. I did not cast my spell. Oh, I didn't steal all of... No more damned arachnid, you have my gratitude. Okay! So the turn crank is missing. The fuel tanks are empty. We need a combustible reagent. So, what did you just say? Flashbang. Thieves. Oh, man. The life these thieves are living. Oh, man. Okay, well, you know, let's go to the guild hall. Let's go ahead and dismiss Cherry from the guild. Now, Cherry died, which means that we're just going to recreate Cherry. Let's see. We're just going to be pounding through all these fucking high elves. Maybe I actually, now that we got a 19, we could pump our vitality all the way up to 14. And I think this is maybe what we want to do. Rather than increasing our probability of success on the traps, we just pump our vitality to hopefully increase the amount of HP that this character has. Okay, Cherry now has 8 max HP. Which doesn't seem super impressive to me, but that's okay. And let's see here. We'll just go ahead and do a lodging. We're 2 HP down. Ginger only requires like 80 EXP. Not too bad. Doing pretty well. Let's pop over here. Do we just pop down to the next level and go check? I'm going to go check the engine room if I can. So we're going to find out if we can reach there without Cherry getting killed. And it was, what, this way? Yes. Oh. Okay, none of these can kill Cherry, which is nice. These should be safe to fight. And we can just... Oh, actually... I'm actually going to have you just attack. You're just going to attack. I'm just going to cast this on group 3. So group 3 is just going to die, hopefully. And then you can't do shit. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and attack group 1. And you can actually just cast Suzazo, I guess. There we go. Okay, Ginger has leveled up. Where are we now? Elevator maintenance box! Okay. So there is a fuel tank here. Okay. Perfect. So we're going back this way, which gets us to here. And then from here, we're going to here. From here, we go out. So, we're going to pull the... we're going to pull out the booze that we've picked up. You know, I just realized that we have a short bow. We, in fact, now have 2. And they're both short bow -1. That's actually really funny. Oh, you can't identify. Trait 6. Funny. Okay, we'll go to you. Okay, so we can go to status, and we can drop number 5 and drop number 5. And we can... Does anybody need healing? We do, actually. We need a considerable amount of healing. How about you cast Dasani, and that's actually enough, so we're done. Anything else we need to do? No. All right, so we're going up here. So we're going to return Cherry to the guild temporarily. We're going to add Yam to the party. And then we're going to go back out. We're going to review the party. Yam is going to trade this to here. We are then going to go back into the guild hall. We are going to return Yam to the guild. We're going to add to the party our dear friend Cherry. Oh, right, yeah. I was like, why are you at full HP? It's like, oh, right, yeah, because you're paralyzed. You're not dead. Yes, who are we looking for? Cherry. So Cherry is coming in, and then we're going to go to our party review. And then Carrot, I don't think you should be holding on to the explosives, so we're going to go ahead and give the explosives to Cherry. So if they explode and it's single target, neither of which is guaranteed. I don't know anything about this. This may or may not even be a thing. We will do this. Ginger learns 2 new spells, gains 9 hit points. Not too shabby. So, we enter the depths. And what spells did we learn on Ginger? We got 4th level spells already. Spray a group of enemies with caustic acid. Interesting. Improved protect oneself from physical attacks. Interesting. Very intriguing, in fact. Okay, so we're going to go to the box that we need to be at. I still haven't seen a multi-hit attack go out. We're not going to try to loot anything right now. Not until we get this Bacchus thing out of our inventory. I just don't want to worry about it. So we have Slithering Masses here, which is presumably Creeping Lichen. We can attack. You can attack. I think for you, it makes the most sense to cast Jara on group 3. Somebody just got poisoned. Do I go through with this? No. We're going to immediately turn back around and walk outside. I'm not willing to deal with... Never mind. The poison is resisted every single turn and then dissipates completely. Not too shabby. Fuck. Don't love that for me. We're going to cast a Fireball on group 2. We're going to attack group 1. And you're going to use a Y on group 3. And we'll use a Sazaza on group 1. So we wipe the entire party very quickly, move on with our lives. Get a lot of EXP too. So we're going to the back side here as soon as we can. These seem to have pretty good accuracy. So I am going to cast Soam on them to try to prevent them from doing any more damage than they have to. I am going to ignore the trapped chest. Or I guess I should have checked whether the chest was trapped in the first place. We will use... Okay, you insert the wine bottle into the fuel intake spout first. A suction mechanism removes the cork with a loud pop as the caustic beverage fully empties into the tank. Okay, so... Okay. So, if we listen... That doesn't help us. Where does this go to? Oh, this just goes to here. Okay. We have a level 2 Highlander. I think we were usually running into level 1 Highlanders. I do want to get rid of these spellcasters as a priority. Okay, I think I'm going to take the level 2 Highlander out before I do the man in armor. Okay, that's pretty decent. We will just exit out of here. I guess I don't have the thing right now, but I can level up to 2. So I do need to find... something I can use as a rod to just jam in there. I'm wondering if I need something specific or if I just need to get something that works as a stick. I could just try sticking a staff in there, you know? Plus 7 HP. So we are at 15 HP at level 2. That's not terrible. I did not actually check what happened to your vitality. Did your vitality go up or down or stay the same? Unfortunately, I lost perception, which is not good. I think I lost agility too. Not a great level. Not a great level for you. Let's see. not optimal. Oh, you haven't even equipped your gear. Okay, I need to go AFK for a second, so I will be back in just a couple of minutes, and then we'll continue on. So we just need one more object to finish up. We bake. We bake. So it took longer than I was expecting it to. But we're ready to get back into it. So let me take a look at the trading post. I want to just look. Do I just want to try shoving like a staff in there? I'm gonna go talk to the elevator. I think that's a good idea. We talk to the elevator. Look at that, us one-shotting it. Let's go. Garlic going ham. Garlic does go good with ham, it turns out. Garlic kind of goes well with anything, but that's beside the point. Okay. Status report. You need a turn crank. Alright. Do I have a... There's no way I can just use a stick, right? Like, a staff wouldn't be hexagonal. Like, it did specify that it was hexagonal. Right? Yeah, a staff would be a circle. Not a hexagon. And those are different shapes. Alright, we're going to pop down here. We're going to continue to explore this area. We've gotten the key. I want to get an idea. What are we doing? Okay, never mind. We're going back upstairs. We're also going to find out when we do this if this gets us third level spells. If this gets us third level spells, that'll be interesting. And we'll have some idea then of... What did you just say? Okay, I don't know what that is. I'm not going to touch it. No thanks. No, that's okay. I don't know what Death's card is. We're not touching it. With our level 2 thief. Okay, let's... Actually, let's pop... Oh, that isn't what I intended to do. That's fine. 2 new spells. 7 HP. And a lot of stats. Nice. So, we're going to enter the dungeon again. And we'll see what happens. So, you have... Mend the wounds of one ally. Divine the coordinates of dead necrognosis. Love it. Let's see here. So we can cast this, and then we can cast Sani. And then we're done. Lodge here again. So we need about 1,000 EXP to level up again. We're going to see what happens at level 5. We may or may not get anything interesting at level 5. We ambush the enemies. He's allegedly untrapped. Okay, we unfortunately don't have anybody using a longbow. What was that? Spawn a copy. Right. Okay, keep spawning copies. That's just more EXP for me. No problem here. Okay. I think that was a 2-swing hit. I think that Garlic has the ability to hit twice now. Nice. Okay, so let's have Radish cast Candor. Nice. Hit times 2 for 18 damage. And there's actually reason to hit for that much damage now, too. Lightning Arc, huh? Well, let's see. Nice. It is kind of funny how, like, slow it is to get loot, but everything else is so fast. Just that waiting on the one, screen is just taking forever. We will have you attack 2. And I think we will just wait on finding another longbow. Rather than, Jesus Christ. We be 2 immortals trapped in perpetual torment here. It's crazy to me that the Torment Nexus line was invented like 3 or 4 years ago. It was like in 2001 or something that somebody came up with the Torment Nexus thing. Oh, let's go. We got another plate +1. So with that, do we actually put that on our mage back at home? I think we maybe do. I think we maybe just drop back home immediately to deposit a lovely thing there. Yeah, the Torment Nexus thing is, from a tweet where someone basically said, "Oh, tech company has press release says, oh, we've successfully built the Torment Nexus from the famous sci-fi novel, Don't Build the Torment Nexus." To basically, like, describe the way that, like, modern tech bros behave. Of, like, okay, so it was specifically in reference to Meta, because Meta was a reference, because Facebook, it turns out, used to be called Facebook. And their switch to Meta was like meant, and the metaverse was a reference to Snow Crash, and Snow Crash is a dystopian novel that I read as a teenager, and it's weird to name your shit Palantir and create a metaverse that's meant to, like, reference shit that's bad and is supposed to be bad. It's like, oh yeah. Anyway, it's very strange the degree to which the vice signaling has become a thing. Because I do feel like when I was younger, vice signaling was not so much a thing. Like, people did do it, right? Like, edgy teenagers in particular would potentially do some vice signaling. But, like, for the most part, people virtue signaled. They indicated to the world, yes, I have virtues that you would want. I am a good person with desirable characteristics. And at some point, the vice signaling has really like taken over, where it's like there's really no reason to name your surveillance dystopian software company Palantir other than vice signaling and telling people you should destroy this company and maybe arrest everyone who's been involved in its creation and management, right? Like, you named yourself after the device that's used by Sauron and 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 Saruman in the Lord of the Rings. It's weird. It's a weird thing to name the thing. But hey, you know, people do love building the Torment Nexus for some reason. Anyway, I saw someone mentioning it today, and I was like, oh, that's actually from very recent that people invented that term. You know, it used to be that people were actually, like, pretty optimistic about technology. Like, there was a time where people felt like, hey, tech is actually seeming like it's doing some pretty good stuff, and like we might be the technology might be liberatory, actually. It might be really cool. And then, you know, everything after the year 2000 has happened, and that just doesn't seem to be a common opinion anymore for some reason. For some strange reason, it seems like a less common opinion. It's almost like we stopped even pretending that number go up meant your processor speed. My audience is old enough. I mean, not everybody, obviously, but a good portion of my audience should be old enough to remember when, hey man, processor speed was getting way better every year, and you could just look up the specs on a thing and be like, oh, yes, this number and this number are higher, this is the better product. That used to be a thing you could do, and now it's all like bullshit fake nonsense tied in with like weird and arbitrary like benchmarks and shit like that, instead of tied in with like any sort of like objective component of it. And of course they're all fucking with the benchmarking because nobody actually wants benchmarks to work properly, so ooh, you just summoned another spider. Hello, okay. Well then, that's concerning. But we put you to sleep again. You know what? Let's just fry it up. Okay, let's fail the fry. There we go, battle axe. Leading the way. I'm really enjoying this. I am thoroughly enjoying this. I think, so far, I think this has been a very, very clear example of like building on a genre, and making something, better. Then obviously the game that came out 45 years ago. To be clear. I don't want to imply that like there's no way that any of these mechanics were implemented in any of the games that have come out in the intervening time period. But it's just like a good solid like it's a good solid example of like the genre. It's got like some stuff that's like pretty explicitly like referential, right? Like we've got the elevator. Um, the elevator feels very like reminiscent of like wizardry specifically, right? Like this feels very much like a reference to Wizardry 1. With the elevator, but like having the elevator be tied to like a like subquest and stuff like that is also just nice. I think that's a cool thing to do. The fact that there is like quests, the fact that you can talk to people and there's lore from talking to people, like I remember that feels very Nocturne actually. Now Nocturne is probably referencing things that have come before, but in Nocturne there's like a bunch of just like random characters that you would talk to in random passages and stuff like that. I really do want to go through. Maybe I should play like Shin Megami Tensei, like the first one. That might be fun to do. I should try, maybe after we finish this game, I do Shin Megami Tensei 1. That would be fun to see like where we have, where we've come from and gone and all that kind of stuff. That might be fun to like compare this to the original Shin Megami Tensei. And I just realized, by the way, the reason that the names are in Japanese is because the enemy hasn't been identified yet. So it's like the name for it, which is kind of like, I think it's kind of cute to be like, the name for it probably means like, I don't know. It's probably just saying like leather-clad figure or something like that in Japanese, right? But just like having it in Japanese for the ninja until like you figure out what they are and you go, oh, that's a ninja. I don't know. Because I don't think it's going to say level 1 ninja in Japanese because we haven't identified it yet, so it shouldn't say that. It should say something generic about the creature. We will see. Okay, so you have so many. You know what's interesting? Garlic has now overtaken Carrot as the highest killer. As we go for these like longer trips where I can't just rely on blasting with one AoE to kill every enemy. And Garlic, I think, has like the highest damage per hit right now. Maybe not. But Garlic might be the character with the highest. We just got another suit of +1 plate mail. We're just gonna immediately drop ourselves over to the guild hall. We're going to return Cherry to the guild. We're gonna add Yam to the party. We will review. We will go ahead and toss that plate over there because that's really good. That's a real good item that I want to make sure that I hold on to because there's still the risk that I get a full party wipe, right? I've had some fairly dangerous situations so far, and we want to make sure we are doing okay. Let's see, we have 18 minutes left. I'm wondering where I want to go next. We found the janitor key. Holy shit! How did you take so much damage? That's only one heal to cure that up, so I'm not going to worry about it, but just bear in mind that I do have one less heal available to me. So if somebody dies because I don't have 3 HP available, just be aware that I am aware for now and will likely forget that I could have survived. Do I want to come here? I think I do. this is the elevator? I thought this was in the other direction. Kasalbake. I can cast some on you. Okay. This is the place where it's the elevator maintenance box. So I'm gonna I should not have done this. We're casting Jara. Oh, the gelatinous cube is back. Interesting. So we have to fight the gelatinous cube every time we come into this room. Oh, make a single enemy easier to hit. I like that. I think I'm just going to cast fire spells. Still plenty of HP left. You are still so healthy. There we go. I said you are still so healthy, and it had exactly 1 hit point left. So... So we already have a janitor's key. We'll pick up another one, though. Oh, is this not... Oh, it's here. So where does this go? You should probably heal Radish. Not trapped, allegedly. Ball and chain. So is this... This door is locked. So is this the thing? Yes. So there's a locked door right here, which is kind of interesting. Oh, fuck. Okay, we take... Group 2, we're going to cast some mad shit on, I think. I didn't actually cast this, which I should have. We're going to cast Obdu instead for right now. We're going to cast this on you. We're going to cast this on Group 1. We're going to defend. We're getting 2 fireball spells into Group 2. Fuck. So Carrot failed to cast that. I will cast this on Group... whatever that is. Do I heal? Actually, I maybe cast a heal. Nah. Not this turn. I'll do it next turn. probably. You actually have Dosani now. That's nice. I'm going to cast for Y on this. We're going to cast a Fireball on group 1. Okay, so we now only have 3 left. We attack group 3. I am going to head right back to the entrance. So I think I am just going to immediately cast this again. We're going to cast a Fireball on group 1. There we go. I think that's gonna be everybody. Not quite. $2,000 EXP. This chest is apparently not trapped. We'll grab the weapon. We were right here. Let's frickin' go. We've got 10 minutes left. Let's get out of here. We level up. The kid sounded so much like a cat. It sounded like a cat fighting that I was like, wait, what? Why am I hearing a cat in a fight right outside my door? Cats aren't supposed to be outside my door. It's like, wait, what? What's happening? This is not a sound I'm supposed to be hearing. Let's see. We will not cast this yet. We'll cast Dosani. We'll cast Dosani. We will cast Sano. Then we go to the Roadhouse. 15 more HP. What on earth is happening with this character? Garlic has so much HP. 13 HP on Radish. So that's huge. 4 new spells. And Cherry gains 22 HP. Cherry is actually better than Tomato. Which is appropriate, because cherries are better than tomatoes, and cherry tomatoes are better than normal tomatoes. So, no matter how we interpret this name, they are probably just superior. But, okay, so here's the fun question. Do I want to buy one of these surcoats? I'm worried that I'm going to buy one of these and it's going to be, like, part of a puzzle or something. Like, they're going to be, like, cursed. And if I equip one, then I'm not going to be able to equip another one without using the temple to remove the curse or something. I kind of just want a Dragon Crest Surcoat, though. But a Surcoat doesn't sound, like, super strong, right? Like, this doesn't sound like it's going to be on par with, like, plate armor. Am I buying this? I'm doing it. We're buying the Dragon Crest Surcoat. This might be a huge mistake, but look, it's almost 1 o'clock. You have to make huge mistakes. You got to make some big plays at the end of stream, okay? So we're going to equip the Battle Axe. We're going to equip the Tower Shield, the Plate Helm. Wait, the Surcoat is an accessory. Oh. Well, shit. So I just bought an accessory that does something? What does that do for me? What does that Surcoat do for me, though? This has got to be a quest item. I would like guarantee it that this is a quest item. Okay, I need to sell my normal plate armor. This item 1 does not need to be that. We don't need multiple copies of the janitor's key on our party, but I'd actually like to go to the guild hall, and we'll drop Cherry off. We will add Yam to the party, and then we will give the janitor's key to you. That way we have a copy of the janitor's key, so that anytime we are meandering around, we can do the thing. So yeah, Tomato is level 5 with 34 HP. Oh my god, are we fully just done with Tomato? Is Tomato just gonna get replaced by Cherry permanently? I think Cherry maybe is just a permanent replacement to Tomato. Because Cherry's now lower level with more HP. And probably more stats overall because they started with like 19 or something like that. So... what was that about a ledger? Okay, this is just what people exist. Alright. Oh, right. Let's take a look at class changes. All right, nothing new going on here. I lucked out with Garlic. If I hadn't gotten Garlic, the stat total that they got, I would not have a melee still. I would still be melee-less. Which would be pretty rough. Alright, well. What do we want to do about this? I guess we can take one... Let's just pop right back down there. And we're not going to go too far because we only have 4 minutes left. But we pop in here. Inspect this. It's not trapped, allegedly. Grab the scroll. Oh, I didn't actually do my inventory management. Let's identify this. Damned if I know what that is. Okay, well. Let's sell your psi. That's not the psi. Alright. We re-enter the dungeon. We're going to make one excursion, and we're going to go to the right side, which we haven't explored that thoroughly so far. And we maybe go kill the gelatinous cube again, because the gelatinous cube is not particularly dangerous. And gives me a lot of EXP. How are we doing? Okay, did this just take me to... We don't have a lot of time, so I guess we just cast a fireball on you, and then we cast a rely on you. We can cast a fireball on the first one again. And then probably... Yeah. Oh, this is the second floor. Interesting. So where does this lead? This leads to that area from before. This is just a dead end. A friendly group of slithering algae. this is not where I want to be. Okay. So where the hell was I? I was planning on going for a very short excursion, and then immediately got myself lost. It's right here? It's right here. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, we're going to cast a couple of fireballs here. We'll actually cast the acid on you. And then... Alright. We got armor and a short bow. Let's go ahead and take a... let's go outside and take a look at this. Very close to running into an enemy as we are... I'm actually not going to bother. It just takes too much time, and we're over time right now, so... I don't think we're going to get anything too shiny. The most shiny thing we'd get, we now have 3 copies of. So I'm not that concerned about it. I probably will... just only open the chests on this floor if they don't have a trap on them. From now on. That's I think what I'm gonna do for that. Did I just get a short bow? Is that like an actual short bow? I haven't identified it yet. Jesus Christ. This armor does not want to be identified. So once we identify this armor, we will... Well, actually, once we identify the short bow, which is happening after the armor. It's a -1... Oh! Hello! That is a +1 short bow. We can give that to you. We can go ahead and equip that. Equip the leather. Look at you. All fancy. We can go ahead and drop number 7. We don't need to carry that around. And we can cast our heal spell so that we are in good shape. And we can sell our stuff. We can sell 6. And 6. And 6. Sell a dagger. Alright. So we buy... what? The next thing that I would want to buy is probably the Elven Chainmail. Or Chain versus Undead. I don't know what the Chain versus Undead does, but that might be more valuable for some of my characters. Can a wizard wear the Elven Chain? They can. So the Elven Chain I maybe pick up for my wizard. Just to have it on. I don't know if it'll be... I don't know how good it'll be, how useful it'll be, but I think that it's probably a good idea to at least check it out. Because if I get a copy of that, I can see if it's better for like the other characters as well. So that I think is a good idea. So that's going to be it for today, I believe. Wait. Okay, now that's going to be it for today. So thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'm really enjoying this game. I think this is a lot of fun. I'm having a great time with it. And next time, I think we'll be heading on to floor number 3. I'm not sure if the thing is available on this floor, the lever that I need. I think I'm gonna pop down to floor 3 and see what's up there. We're not gonna go too deep into floor 3, but we're gonna take a little bit of an exploration on floor 3. That works.